Good morning, everybody. I gotta get you guys some music for the pre-show. I gotta find some good royalty-free tunes to just have going on in the background for all you. I mean, I just sitting there in silence, staring at a big V. So, how's everyone's morning going? Mine is good, thanks for asking. It has been productive. Thankfully, I'm holding true to getting up a little bit earlier, or at least waking up earlier. Although we had an internet outage when I woke up, so I wasn't able to work on what I wanted to work on right away. But I still got some in and got quite a bit done. I have a fuzzy cat in my lap who is demanding booty scritches. He's not letting me put my arm down. And I got some exercise in, went for a walk as well after that. Ate a healthy breakfast. I started taking better care of myself back in November, and then I let that slide for holidays because it's the fucking holidays. And now it's time to get back on that train. No, felt good. Yeah, so quick writing update before we jump back into finding a traffic light and a paper lantern. Progress on Chorus of the Sands does continue, official as of today. The first words of 2026 were added in. I'd say we got about half of a chapter done in just under an hour, which is really, really good. The words were flowing by the end for sure. So tomorrow I want to completely finish that chapter and possibly get a good chunk into the next one. That is the hope. Already in logistics? Should be. Yes. Okay, so I gotta go to the Panopticon to find that traffic light. And yeah, right now, like, we are wrapping up Act 2. It keeps getting bigger and bigger. Which was kind of the plan. And I've said this before on other streams. It gets kind of weird for me with this book because... Ow! Fuck! It's kind of weird with me on this book because this is the first project where I've had a lot of time between sessions. Because Dance of Ashes, I pretty much worked on that every single day, 5 days a week, for a full year nonstop. Because as some of you may know, it was used for a marriage proposal. And I had a timeline for it for an event. Ah, dick with the rocket launcher, come here. But because of that push and that constant work and the no breaks, followed by a book tour and marketing and promotions afterwards, I burnt out pretty good. And so I took some time off of Dance of Ashes, and then we moved, which was a bit of a surprise. So that took up 2 months of my life. First month, getting ready for the move. Second month, all the post-move stuff where you realize you're missing shit and that you need to do things for your unit. And unpacking on top of that. Oh, God, I gotta use the shield more often. So that held me up. October was okay. Wasn't bad. November was okay, wasn't bad. Then December was holidays. Non-stop stuff. Every single week for December. And then now we're in January. So I lost like half the year last year to either burnout or life. So this year, I don't plan on moving. I just plan on books. I got 5 fucking projects I want to do. 4 of which I want to... Or 3 of which I want to release. 4th I want to have finished. And a 5th I want to have started. So it's ambitious. Right now we're on track. It is looking good. I hate this fucking guy. No. Back gun. We're gonna play this like a fucking coward. We're gonna hide behind cover and we're gonna brainwash whatever we can. I see his reinforcements have arrived, which are here to force me to move. Shield. I feel like I should be able to push that shield out like a rock shotgun. The good news is that'll get me some health. Pretty negligible amount. And my cat, oh shit, my handsome old man, fuck's sakes, has decided he wanted in my lap as soon as I sat down today. So he is making sitting at my desk very uncomfortable, which isn't why I died. I died because I'm not focusing and I'm talking. This boy, getting all the booty scritches right now, silly little shit. He'll stick around for probably 10 minutes or so, then he'll dick off. Then he'll come back. And he'll hang around for 10 minutes or so, then he'll dick off. I have to go this way to get to where I'm going. Okay, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna focus the shit out of Big and Burly before dealing with the ads. I feel like shooting the ads is what's triggering the next wave of ads. If I beat Big and Burly, everyone else should be way easier to deal with. Excuse me? Rude. But I hope everyone's day is going well. I hope your 2026 is off to a good start. I don't do the resolution thing, because I tend to set myself a lot of goals during the year. That setting a overall goal as a resolution ritual is just kind of, doesn't do it for me. Damn, I got a lot of shit from him. Okay. Owie. Fuck off. So because of my exercise this morning, I can't feel my forearms very good. Which is making using a mouse a bit strange. Because there's no muscles in your hands, believe it or not. All the muscles that control your hands are in your forearms. So if you ever want to disable somebody's hand, Charlie horse their forearm. There's some good pressure points in there. So the muscles actually just pull on the tendons and what have you in your fingers. Essentially your forearm puppets your fingers. Pulls on strings, makes them do things. Human body's fucking cool. Learned a lot about it in martial arts, especially when we started doing pressure points. Fuck you! Oh my god. Come here. Dick. My god, they're giving me a lot of loot here, though. Okay. We still need to get to the Panopticon. Directly ahead. And we need to find this goddamn traffic light. I couldn't find it yesterday. I was rushing a bit, though, because it's getting close to the end of the stream. Excuse me, I'm talking. So we're going to take our time now and just try and find it. And yes, I started the stream early today because I was ready. I had eaten. Everything was done. Sound test was good. And we didn't have a very long stream yesterday, so make it up to you. Fuck you, Langston. I hate that character. That's not a bad thing because he's 90% sure the writers wrote him to be an unlikable jackass. So he's a good character. Making unlikable characters is, one, a good thing. If you should have characters that people dislike in your story. Okay, my cat has left my lap. I can now get closer to my desk. It just adds a little bit of nuance. Like, it also creates better dynamics and connections with the characters you do like, especially if they dislike the characters too. Because, you know, we've all seen, oh, so-and-so walks in, the character goes, eh. But you don't mind the characters. Oh, why do you hate them so much? They're not that bad. If the reader dislikes the character or the audience dislikes them, as well as the characters, you get more of a bond with those who kind of grimace when that person walks in. Suddenly, other characters become more relatable because you have that bastard. My nickname for it's the Necessary Bastard. In Valenfar, my Necessary Bastard is Bronwyn the Pale Bull, Shield of Northwood. This big, burly warrior. He's got a reason for being an asshole. It's a somewhat sad story, but at the same time, he found a way to get respect, and he used it the wrong way, and is now that necessary bastard. Oh, hi, Badsy. Good morning. We walked by that asshole Langston down there, and it's got me talking about dislikable characters and why they are good for a book. Or a story in general. Because if characters dislike a character, and you dislike that same character, you find yourself more attached to those others. And it just makes everything far more relatable. I gotta keep an eye out for a fucking traffic light. Also, if you're able to get an emotional reaction out of your audience with a dislikable character, that's a good thing. It means your readers are invested. You do need to be careful with those kind of characters, though. You don't want them to have too much stage presence. Because if you just keep putting the asshole in front of everyone all the time, they're just going to go from disliking the character to disliking the book. Because the book's all about that character. Less is satisfying when that character gets what's coming to them. Absolutely. If they get what's coming to them. I love it when books don't do that, because you're sitting there wanting this person to die the whole time and it never happens. Just because I like it when people change things up. Fuck was that? Hello? The traffic light. Wow, we found that easily today, didn't we? And I was saying how I have a character, Bronwyn the Pale Bull. He's a bastard. I call him the necessary bastard. He is an expert in what he does, but everyone hates him. So they need him there to get the results. Or they think they need him there to get results. And he knows that. And he leans on that to become more of a bastard. Oh, I'm playing fucking red light, green light? The fuck? Some schoolyard bullshit. Yield. Now, I don't know if I have to be in the light to get caught, but I'm just going to play it super safe. God damn it, well, that confirms it. And Bronwyn is one of my main characters. He doesn't get the majority of stage time by any means, but he gets a decent amount. And one thing I like that I do with my writing is when you get a point of view switch across characters, I also change how the narration is written. So Bronwyn, he's a much more crass, unlikable dude, so the narration is much more blunt and crass. Where when you get things from Rel, Plainsmaster, you bastard, get back here. Things are typically much more level-headed, unless she is fired up, in which case then the narration's more emotional. I find for me rereading it, and for my beta reader and a lot of other people, they really enjoy that, because it kind of gives each POV a theme, and each chapter a theme and a vibe and a feeling. So when you get a Bronwyn point of view, it feels like Bronwyn. You know, it feels different than when you're seeing the same events through Rel's eyes, or through Neff's eyes, or Alistair, or Joeen, Varen. Every character, their narration takes on a flavor of their personality. Now, I'm sure other authors do that. No doubt about it. I know Stephen King does it. That's probably where I picked it up from. And I love it. It also gets you more attached to the characters, because now it goes beyond dialogue. It's directly into narration. It's just a lot of fun for me as well. I get to roleplay while I write.
I didn't worry about.
Now, traffic light. Containment procedure. Effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they will be instantaneously relocated to a distance of blank from the item. Theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. Thank God for that. Background. The item was discovered after a streetlight at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception. That's funny. Now, part of my New Year's stuff, I kind of abandoned TikTok earlier this year, and I saw some decent success on it. Like, my shit was getting a surprising amount of views, all things considered. And I just got to get back on it. So I'm hoping this weekend to record some more and post some stuff, like schedule it so it gets trickled out through the week. I know what I want to post. I know how I'm going to do it. I just got to do it. I don't like video content because I don't like seeing my face on screen or hearing my voice on screen. It's purely a me thing. As much as it is absolutely massive. I can't stand it because of all the brain rot on it. But counter to that, I would be countering the brain rot by talking about literature and writing and, furthering my career and healthy thoughts and debates and what have you. And it's such a huge marketing tool. Like, I shouldn't be ignoring it as much as I am. I just fucking hate making video content. Yeah, if I want exposure, necessary evil, 100%. I totally agree. That's exactly why I keep saying to myself almost weekly since I stopped doing it, like, you gotta keep doing this. You gotta do it. It's a necessary evil. And like, I look at one of the authors that I'm friends with here in town. She goes by Christine Folan. Phenomenal woman. I haven't read her stuff yet, but she writes dark fantasy, mainly from female points of view. And her video content is spectacular. It helps that she's an incredibly attractive woman, don't get me wrong, but her stuff is good. I watch it like, no, this is engaging. This is good. She does a good job at talking about her stuff and just author trends in general. Like, she's great. And I made sure to tell her that because, fuck, praise is huge nowadays. And, like, fuck, she's on it. My posts on there were just fine. Yeah, like, I don't dislike what I put out. I just don't like making it. Like, everyone I've spoken to are like, no, the videos are good. They're good conversation pieces. They're nice and casual while still talking about the stuff you want to talk about. I just don't like making it. I feel awkward as shit when I put a camera on me. Maybe there's a way to do video content of your POV, showing writing tools like Sarah, whatever, without showing your face. That's what you want to avoid. Nah, I'd rather show my face than just show just a screen. My God, I did upgrade the accuracy on this. I think mainly for me is it's not so much seeing my face on the screen. I misspoke there. I don't like putting a focal point on me or on, like, especially a camera on my face. If someone else is recording me, that's totally cool. I don't mind. I will show that off to everybody. If I'm recording me, it feels vain, and I don't like that. It's just a weird me-ism that I need to get over because I have to do it to promote myself. Like, it's also the reason why I don't have a webcam on me while I stream. It's because for me to record myself, it feels weird and vain. TikTok is built on vanity, 100%. And it's something that I just need to get over and be like, it's not vain. It's just, that's the content. And I know it's not vain, but when I do it, it feels vain, and then that makes me feel awkward, and then I don't want to do it. It's purely a me thing, and it's just something I need to get over. And like, I don't mind public speaking, that part of, authoring and whatnot, that's fine. I got over that years ago through the karate school, especially through stage performances. The public speaking at the school stuff, which, like, I did yesterday, which was great. How? Fucking forklift. That stuff is easy. Public exposure doesn't bother me. The first kind of hurdle I got over with writing was opening myself up to criticism from strangers. Because I don't mind criticism when it comes from people I know. Like I said, some content coverage of the event stuff you attend could be cool, a day in the life vlog stuff. Yeah, and that's... oh, God. And that's definitely stuff that's on my radar. Like when I go to the CK Expo, the Comic-Con later this year. Oh my God, I'm at my checkpoint, you dicks. I definitely plan on doing like, hey guys, here at CK Expo, blah, 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 come find me, get books. It's absolutely something I'm going to do. Like, I know what I need to do. I went for a walk today, perfect time for a video update. Yes and no. I don't want the writing and marketing to infest every aspect of my life. The walking for me was part of my daily exercise. So that is me time. That is exercise. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to be very careful. Like, I love my writing as a hobby and as a potential career, but I don't want it infecting every single aspect of my life. Because then it becomes the only thing I am. And I don't want that. I love the fact that, I'm a baker, I'm a martial artist, I'm a gamer, I'm a writer, streamer now as well as part of that. Where do I want to go to? Honestly, I feel like Sealed Threshold Corridor is probably my best bet for this. No new abilities, that's fine. Do I have enough to upgrade anything? Need more Corrupted Sample for that. More Remote Thoughts for that. Ritual Impulse for you. And Threshold Remnant for that. Okay. Imagine a game about baking bread while fending off ninjas of the martial arts. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something similar to that already. Like, it'd probably be like a tavern or like superstore simulator game, but instead it's a bakery set in like feudal Japan. And like maybe like some fucking like Ronin or lords come in from rival cities that have their own bakeries, and you have to try and sell them like poisoned bread. Should I ask AI to make it? Nah, I'd sooner learn how to code and do that myself. I'm not asking AI to make shit. AI should be used to remove menial tasks, not the joy of creation. Like, I want AI to do my spreadsheet for me. Mind you, I like doing my spreadsheet, but so I have more time to create instead of letting it create so I can do more spreadsheets. Because I don't want to fall into that pit of, just have AI do it. And then I have learned absolutely nothing in 5 years because the programs are doing it all for me. Fuck that noise. I love learning new things. Which actually brings me to something I haven't spoken about publicly yet, I don't think. And a question I was asked yesterday by a funeral director at that event. And she had asked me, like, writing, or AI, like, in terms of your writing. It's like, I don't touch it. I do not use generative AI in my writing. The closest thing to AI you could say I use is spell check. But that's been around for fucking decades. And it's, I guess, a form of AI, but it's not generative. Every word you read in my book came from me, was edited from me. A spell checker makes recommendations on grammar. Sometimes sentence structure, like, hey, maybe this word should go here instead. But everything is done by me. My covers as well, I have done, or I hire an artist that does not use generative AI. And I will now, feel like it's necessary, be putting disclaimers in all of my books saying, saying that generative AI is not used. Spellcheck is an AI just comparing to a database, yes, but the general public doesn't know that, and they still consider it AI. So I will have to be speaking in layman's terms and be like, hey, I don't use generative AI, period. The story is my creation, period. Period. AI is a fucking great research tool, though, don't get me wrong. Fuck you. Hate those guys. Like, could be kept out of any creative endeavors. 100%. And I understand it's really cool. Like, I think it's fucking neat. You can pull up AI and you can type in a prompt and be like, give me a picture of, Bad Seed fighting on top of the walls of Valen. And you can create that. I think that's really neat from a technological standpoint. It's fucking cool. And I have played with that kind of stuff in the past. It's never going to see the light of the public, though. Like, I'm never putting out or releasing anything that I use just for fun. If I ever go to do that, no, I'm hiring an artist for it. I'm fortunate I work with a lot of artists, so for me, I have a good pool to choose from. But when you start releasing and selling products that you haven't made by just typing in a prompt, I'm sorry, there's no soul to that product. It can be the most well-written thing in existence. It feels hollow. I can't explain why. but it's so easy to tell. And it's something we see actually now at the film festival too. As we had someone, they submitted a film. It was apparently quite good. I didn't get to watch it right away. Apparently it was really good. Everyone really liked it. And then I went in, I'm watching this, and I'm going, it is completely AI. It was just an AI slideshow covering the like technological evolution of man. So, it'd have a picture of like cavemen around a fire, and then eventually it would get to the point you see a rocket ship going into space. And my fiance and I watched this and went, the hell? Why is everyone liking this? This doesn't fit what everyone says. And so we messaged the director and his partner. And they looked at it and went, holy shit, like we watched this film. They did a bait and switch. They originally had posted something that was completely different with a different name and just switched out their submission, which you're not allowed to do. And yeah, no, that one got downvoted into oblivion after that. Notice went out saying, hey guys, this one is not actually what it is anymore. You're welcome to take another look at it. And yeah, no, it got borderline disqualified.
Hit that shield harder.
We can hit it harder. We just shot it a whole bunch. Look at that. Big paper lantern. All done. And like, I get it. It's cool to type in something, be like, oh, my idea come to life. It's like, yes, you didn't make it. I'm sorry. Typing in a prompt does not equate to creating it. It's the same as sharing an idea. If I had the idea for Valenfar, and I looked at a dude, let's name him Alan, and I said, hey, Alan, here's a story. I want you to write it. Alan wrote it. He's my ghostwriter. I didn't. It's the same thing with AI. People look at it and say, oh, no, I wrote this. I put in the prompts. I went through everything. You didn't write it. You gave it ideas. You let it do the work. If I go to an artist, say Sheila, I say, Sheila, I have this great idea of a mountain with this thing and that thing in it, and she paints it. Yeah, it's my idea. It's not my painting. AI has its place. It is a fantastic research tool. It has, especially when it gives you all the resources it pulls to summarize your information. I think it's great for that. I think it is great for automating some menial tasks so you have more time to do the important work during the day. It should not touch creative processes. Part of the joy of a creation is seeing the creator grow over time with it. Reading Stephen King's first Gunslinger book to his current stuff, or his later stuff as well, it's totally different how he wrote it. And it's very good across the board. But it's so cool seeing that person grow into the legend they became. Same thing with artists. You can see, artists when their parents would put the pictures up on the fridge into now they have art galleries and showings. You can see that growth, that progression, and it adds so much more meaning to anything that gets created. Same thing with movies and films. Like, I guarantee Quentin Tarantino's first film was nothing like his last. But as people watched and became fans of him, they start to get proud of the person they're a fan of because they can see them growing. And that is so nice as a fan to see the person you appreciate get better and better, because then your respect for them grows further and further. Then you get more excited when you finally get to meet them. With AI, you lose all of that. It's heartbreaking. Now, I need to read about a ramen lantern. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as a chochin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of blank. More notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. And we have now learned that clocks like comforting glows. Let's go back to that dickbag Langston so we hopefully never have to see him again. Smeared. Oh, that's the washrooms. That's not where I want to be. Where am I? This way. Oh, loot I missed earlier. Give me that. Yes, please. Health recovery mod. Is that better than what I currently have? Probably not. No. See, I know I've upgraded C's speed. I'm not really using C's that often. I'm thinking it might be better with either launch energy cost down or a health boost. What does this one do again? Health recovery per pickup? Okay. I'm not going to do the health boost. I'm going to do the launch recovery cost. My fiance's brother, my future brother-in-law, has a fantastic saying, and it mainly applies to Souls-like games. That saying is, health is what you spec into when you're bad at the game. So I will purposely avoid speccing into health as much as possible to encourage myself to get better at the game. Yeah, it's fucking painful sometimes. I get there, though. I thrive off of constant challenges and personal growth. And my whole thing is be better than you were yesterday. No matter what the context is. If it's cooking, great. If it's a game, great. If it's writing, even better. And I want Panopticon. And video games is a great outlet for that. Because it encourages a lot of problem solving. And just learning stuff about the world. Some are more factual than others. Obviously. Like, I wouldn't say Control is a factual game in the slightest, but it's great if you like supernatural stuff. And I plan on writing a supernatural western, so you might see some things inspired by this in there.
All of them. Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those
I know.
are all of the altered items missing from the
Oh, fuck's sakes.
The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
He's useless. Fire his ass.
How many?
The bullet through the gourd.
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
They also made him greasy and overly animated when he talks with his mouth, which makes me hate him even more. They did a good job with him as a character. Okay, Langston, you gave me 2 ability points. For that, I appreciate it. Sees additional enemies. Launch large objects. That could be handy. I have actually spec'd quite a bit into health. That's a shame. Oh well. We'll leave it as is. See, I've spec'd here, so I don't need the runes to boost it even further. I'm not meleeing anything at all. Might save up for more energy. Okay, no, we'll do large objects. And we'll save 1 point towards more energy. Oh, actually, that's spicy. No, we'll do energy and then we'll do that. All right, where do you want me to go, my guy? Sealed threshold corridor. All right, let's do that one first. All right, where are we at? Where are we going? What are we doing? What am I looking for in this room? Sealed threshold corridor. A flamingo. Quick chat. What color is a flamingo? That's right. Light red. Hello? Bingo. Oh, I've gone too far. That's where we found the ramen lantern. Let me through. And alright. We'll go down this way. We'll check out that room that nubbies off through the bottom here. Smeared. Mingo. Oh, I see what one might call a light red glow. Also known as pink. Flamingo? I shot the flamingo. Hello? Oh, god damn it. Long
That's
room.
got to be an altered item.
You fucking think? Ooh. Oh boy, I don't like this. Ugh. That was nauseating. Come here. Now, I'm debating what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. If we're going to do leftover chicken
This thing
from a
again.
couple nights ago, or if it's going to be some eggplant burgers. The eggplant burgers originally wanted portobello mushrooms as the buns. I wasn't paying $5.50 for 2 portobello mushrooms. That's $5.50 worth of bun per burger, which is obscene. So we are doing normal buns. Probably just gonna be like have the bottom side fried up in a little bit of garlic. Give it some nice texture. Because eggplant ain't great for texture. Fucking love food and cooking. Oh, I was a bit slow on that. Give me that health. Oh no! There was a hole in the floor. So yeah, I'm going to be working extra Saturday again. There may be another good offer. So I'm taking that extra shift. So Sunday, I might see about recording some of them TikToks after I finish my shift. And I usually end up having to wait around for a little bit before some friends get ready for games. Expect more in a health. I don't think health would have helped there when I was falling through the void. I think it was instant death no matter how much health I had.
It's got to be an altered item.
1 second, I'm taking a sip of homemade root beer. Which is delicious, by the way. That is my treat for the day. It's so good. It's fucking fantastic. It's not, I will say Barks root beer is my favorite root beer, hands down. It's not Barks, but it's just as good in a different way. I really like it. It's a better slow sipping root beer, though. You don't want to sit there and chug it, because it does have molasses in it. So that flavor can get a bit strong if you chug it. Oh yeah, he's knocking out holes in the floor, huh? Not a fan of that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why? What? Low ammo. I'm okay if he just wants to sit there and stare at me. My ammo come back. NW for you, caffeine free. NW is also really good. I would say NW would probably be next to Barks, my second favorite. It has to be from the restaurant, though. It's not the same when you get it from the store. Is that punching a hole in the floor? Yes. Okay, naturally. I'm gonna try and stick with normal pistol. Just so I can shoot his balls easier. Fuck your balls, asshole. Okay, we got him halfway. Shit. Man, if this is a Souls-like game, I'd be wailing on that arm. I gotta move. There's starting to get pretty holy over here. Getting pretty religious. Come on, come on, come on. Let me up. Woo! I don't like how I'm losing my arena. Oh, he's going for the double swings now, huh? triple swing. Oh, God. I'm losing a lot of space here, pal. Oh. Fuck off. Only 2 that time? Oh, no, there's the third. You didn't make a sound on that one, you cheating fuck. D&W down the road from us? Yeah, so do we. It's probably about a 3-minute drive at most. Could walk there in 15 minutes. That is one of my fiance's go-tos for, I'm super hungry. What are we having for dinner? I don't know. She'll get it on her way home. Because she can't eat beef, but their veggie burgers there are really good. Apparently. I do like sweet potato fries. Those are delicious. They got a good sauce, too, for them. It's got just the right amount of spice to it. Pink Flamingo. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected, but unverified. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extends from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. Appendix. New altered effect has been observed. Yeah. Hall rotations. Gonna break for a bit for food, man. Be back in a bit. Yeah, buddy.
Pink.
Have a good lunch. I ate before stream, so if you come back, I will see you then. I will be here chasing down a rubber duck and a mannequin in the meantime. That's right, we're playing Arc Raiders in control. Oh, fuck you. It's my checkpoint, you fetid assholes. This is my safe space. It's my bonfire, my site of grace. My control point. Not a time for goddamn suicide bombers. Come here. Go kill your friends for me. Have fun. Good boy. Hey. Let's let him kill you. Meant a lot to him. Someone is up here. L Sniper. A second L Sniper. Oi! God damn. Is nothing holy anymore. Okay, Prime Candidate Program. Looks like nearest one for that's logistics. No, I'm enjoying this game so far. All right, Prime Candidate Logistics. And go open to security, then top floor. Well, looks like from there. Running around in my PJs. Okay, I want to go do Prime Candidate. I say her P7 outfit does look cozy. Thank you. Prime Candidate Program where we're looking for the mannequin. Hey, any else see a mannequin? Hey, can you guys be quiet? Thanks. Ooh, hello. Tropic Echo and Energy Renewal. Oh, boy. Man, architects these days. Open this. Shatter recoil efficiency. Tier 4. Gotta say, the destruction in this game is very good. Just considering the amount of destruction that goes on in it. Mannequin. Come here, you. I have words. What is this? Lore. Hold up. Bright Falls. Alan Wake. Ready. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of blank memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. That dude was a fucking dick. And Dr. Emil Hartman. Also a bit of a dick. Refer to the creator's dilemma in the file regarding the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Canada program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. A monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Okay, they got an orb. This is very disorienting. I want to crane my head. Get back here. Oh, really? That should have gone through the railing. Large object upon ye. We got baddies? I want to do those expeditions, but I think we just need more skills. God, this is so disorienting. Eugh. You. What? Do I have to fight the former again? Oh.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Oh, yeah, no, mannequins are awful in games. I can't pick them up and throw them either. Okay, so where's the one we're looking for then? Playing a bit of a game of hide and seek here. Where'd Shield Boy go? I might have to upgrade my throw damage. Oh, give me that. Wondering if the white noise is directing me where I need to go. Oh. I guess I found it. Mannequin get.
No more mannequins.
This is a good policy, my dear. Alright, we now need to go to Research Protective Studies to get ourselves... Where the fuck am I? There I am. Get yourself a rubber duck. Priorities, right? I mean, when the rubber duck can probably make people's insides melt, it's fair that it's a priority. I think the most unrealistic thing in this game is that this is a government organization and they are not using it for super weapons. Saying. Any government would be all over this. How can we weaponize it? Like the fridge would be a hell of a torture device. The flamingo apparently can influence weather, although they've never confirmed that. Can also distort reality. Like, imagine putting that in as a security system. Imagine it'd be hard to fucking predict, though.
Number 52 AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item.
I remember this rubber duck now. Oi! Where's the orb? Get out of here. Fucking. Did I get the orb? They no longer... I guess I got it with that box. Alright.
From 0 to 14.
One in.
No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack.
Ow.
My words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
So I would say that was giving me hints, but she revealed that all those things don't do anything. Alright, there's another way in. A way to get that door open? Whoops. Not what I meant to do. I got results, though. Mold. Concerning thing about this mold is that one, it's fucking huge growths, and two, it's kind of in our maintenance tunnels. Better launch efficiency mod. How efficient is it? Not enough. Gotta be picky with these because space is sure limited. Alright, yeah, 1s and 2s we automatically scrap now. We're just gonna keep doing side quests. Hello, ducky. Hello. Oh, god damn it.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Hello, ducky. I hear you. Oh. Yeah. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Does it just like playing hide and seek? Oh. Oh. Come here. Come here, little ducky. Ah. Let's go back in here. Definitely this way. Yep. I hear you. Quack, quack. Hey, have you seen a duck? Oh, there it is. Ran right past it, huh? Yo. And let me guess, fight the former? By the way, Langston's a liar. Oh no.
Quacking.
You said there were a couple. That's 2. There were 3. That's a few. A few is 3 or more. Saying. Alright, Arctic Queen. No, that's not what I want. I want rubber duck procedures. We also need to read the mannequin too. Okay, we'll do duck first. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. Analogous. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a blank of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. Mannequin. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Lining the item cell with a newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. I think one thing I'm really enjoying about this game, and especially the altered items, is how we're not getting all the answers. Like, the scientists are just as baffled. Like, hey, it does this. We don't know why. It's nice. It's refreshing. Too many things try to shoehorn in reasons. Not everything. And a lot of things do this, where you leave the unknown unknown. But a lot of people try to give a why for everything. And sometimes it's better without that. Because when you force a why for anything that may or may not need it, it's usually sloppily done, and the why is underwhelming. If your why is going to be underwhelming, leave it unknown.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
And if the unknown is also underwhelming, scrap it entirely.
The fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
I'm not giving you a raise.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
Don't get any more runaways. 3 more ability points.
I'll be here.
Yeah,
Like always.
fuck off. I hate him. I love to hate him. Alright, we got more ability points. And so we were saving. Yeah, we're going to do more energy. Okay. And next we will save for that one, the multi-launch. I honestly don't care about launching 3 objects. I care about energy recovering while holding launched objects. That will be super nice. Oh, yeah, there's a way to propel your debris from shield. I want that too, though. Okay, that'll be next. We'll finish this, then we'll do energy shield 2. We'll just go energy something, energy something. Alright. That's that side questicle done. That one. That one. Any more 1s and 2s? No? Okay. Missions. These are the countermeasures. Not too worried about those. If they happen, they happen. Let's do Orisha's thing. Because that looks like it'll be annoying. Alright, what did it say? Defeat his corrupted guy. Oh, I see. Those are squad mates, right. Okay, Maintenance Atlas Chamber. We're just going to go down the list, top to bottom. Forgot to shave yesterday before that event, and my upper lip is fucking prickly. Hi, guy! Oh, you're one of these. Gross. I don't like you, guy. Mind you, this is going really well. There we go. Guy is down.
I should find the others.
Oh, I wanted to pick him up. Oh, that's one down. That wasn't too bad. All right, Black Rock Processing. We'll go and kill Hazard. Black Rock Quarry. That's likely where it's going to be. No, Black Rock Processing. Wow, they're all going to be pretty close together down there in the Black Rock lab, huh? I guess we'll do ventilation then. It's not top to bottom like I wanted, but seems to make the most sense. So I know I don't do New Year's resolutions, but has anyone out there made New Year's resolutions? Nothing against it if you do. They just don't work for me. Really? Really just watch that door lock? Alright, guess we'll go the long way around then. Nope. The hell? Okay, well, guess we'll go this way then. Show. Okay, we have to deal with orb. Orb down. Get them, boys and girls. Get them, ladies. There's a second orb. That's illegal. Bonk.
Another pouch for a Reish.
Get axed. Get axed? Why did I say that? There are no axes involved in this. Yeah, I don't have what I need to survive mold yet. Okay, I do want to go to the energy converters next. Come on! It's got two places I need to go. Guess I might have to go through the back way through Blackrock Lab. Which, is this the door I want? Maybe. Maybe. Research, major targets. You know, I got enough on my plate here, guys. I appreciate feeding me quests and XP and loot. I gotta run in circles first. Okay, so yes, that led me to a circle. These steps bring me downstairs, back this way. Not where I want to go. Guess I should probably go to the NSC control room. I think that gets me closer to the converters. Fast travel. Oh, energy converter entrance. Isn't that just handy? I remember this area. Alright, Remus, where you at? Remus? Remus. Let's talk about this, bud. Oh my goodness gracious. Are you Remus? You are Remus. I know this won't hit you. At least keeps you moving, though. And if you're moving, you're not throwing shit at me. Wow, really? Come on, James.
Old squad made of Orishas.
Alright, he's down. Man, we are going through these folks. Yep. Alright, let's go, I guess, to the Atlas Chamber next. And we'll just go down to Blackrock Processing. I'm not doing this in the most expeditious method, but fuck it. Especially because I keep looping myself downstairs. Okay. Opposite side will get me through, I think. Stairs, turn left. Yep, then turn right. Hey, boys. Keep it up. Good. Deadman. Okay, before I go in there and fight whoever the fuck, what's in this locked room? Got loot. And shortcut, okay. Now, it sounds like someone's getting fucked up by Hazard. Well, you know, it's kind of what I expected with the name Hazard. It's a good thing as director I have my hazardous materials handling. Ah, forklift.
Just like you said.
Alright, next is Black Rock Quarry. Doing it. Hey boys, me again. Nice Lewis gun. Is that a shelter? Okay, we would have got that one for sure. All right. Fast travel to Black Rock Quarry entrance. Alright. Oh, right, these fucking things. Hey, it's Thompson. You just... Wow, that's nice of him.
Chance without HRAs.
Alright, well, we leveled Thompson, however you want to pronounce it, in one fell swoop. And let's see, for the coolant pumps... Yeah, I'll do furnace chamber. Sorry, I sit close to an exterior window, so if you hear cars revving, or... Actually, let me restart that, yeah. If you hear someone revving their engine, that's what my fiance and I call tic-tacs driving past outside the house. They are stupidly loud. I can hear them through my headphones as well. Call them tic-tacs because their wieners are so tiny they gotta fucking rev up their dinky little ass cars. Try and have a sense of purpose in life and impress the ladies. Or the men, if it's a lady driving. In which case, tic-tac ain't as much of an insult, but eh. Come on out. Come on. No need to hide. We'd all want each other dead here. Say ah. Where are you? Fucker.
You saw it coming though. I should get these back to him.
Yes, we should. When I don't know exactly where to aim, I'm gonna throw something really big at the entire area. Oh, at least. Oh, there's the first yacht of the day. Oh, I didn't want to abandon that. Whoops. Oh well, I did. Well, thank you. Use surgical firecracker against our enemy. Kill enemies in containment sector using ability. Sure, I'll take that. Kill Hista stored in executive sector. Sure, I'll take that. It's bound to happen as I fight stuff. Bound to happen. So once we get a bunch more ability points unlocked, we're going to dive into those expeditions for sure. I also need to train myself to use shield far more, because that would help a lot.
If they're in there, we go around.
Arish!
There you are.
Did it.
Did
you find those rangers at the formation?
I found them. But it's not good news. The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot.
There weren't that many Hiss,
Did they get
Arish.
in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to us. But who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there. All I know is we cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one.
Kill him.
You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
That is simple.
Oh, and I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me. I don't like to overcomplicate these situations.
That's
But,
fair.
fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful, Arish.
I try.
See, I do like Arish, but there is something psychopathic behind those eyes.
I have to go.
It's just
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
the way he talks and the way he looks. It looks a little bit psychopathic. Anyway, the formation is a tall stone structure found in Quarry Site Beta, only reachable by placing distinct tokens into the jukebox objects of power. The formation's exact purpose is blank, but we can at least examine its relationship with the blank surrounding it. Measuring devices found trace evidence of blank blank at certain lines running from the formation to the blank. When examined properly, 4 direct ritual tethers were detected. Some form of sympathetic causality connects the formation with the blank, which means in theory that when certain blank are performed at one, it will physically affect the other. I've been urged to note here that some individuals believe the formation responds to any fulfillment of purpose or desire in nearby individuals, though I'd like to remind those individuals that we're the parakinesiology department, not the parafeelings department. I'm proud to report that my team was able to design, construct, and install a permanent detection system. These arches will help rangers identify when the causal tethers are activated, allowing them to better Okay. Maybe I will do this quick side quest here. Yeah, you'll be seeing me, I'm sure. And it is where? Ritual Division? Let's do it. It's a quick fast travel. We'll see what's cracking in the Ritual Division. All right. Well, hello, Agent. Man, I can't hit shit today, huh? Can you hold your head still? Yeah, 1 second. Fuck, that was pathetic. I do forearms today, and suddenly I can't hit shit. Agent down. Health in my pocket. Cart. Stop moving. Thank you. Well, that was easy. All right. Before we move on, anything here to melt? You're 2. Don't want that. You're 2. I think yours fine. New weapon mods to melt? No. New missions, though, yes. Thought I just did this. Do I have to go talk with Arish again? I guess I do. Alright. Arish, I apparently need to chat with you again. I might try an expedition. I do want to wait for more abilities, but I want to try an expedition at least once per stream. Arish, I need to talk with you again.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them.
I see. When she's saying there's a lot of hiss, she meant inside the expedition site.
Well, I guess I'll just have
Shame on me for thinking the quest I just did was the quest she was talking about.
Well, that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the Hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside? What's inside the pouches?
You're director. You have ultimate
The
authority.
story's confidential, but I guess I could tell you, being the director and all.
Yep.
So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Would you be
Turns out
surprised at
there
this
was an
point?
altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly bit it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
Ah, it's a neat little ritual.
Leave the Rangers.
Thought I could do more good here. And somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
Fair enough. Oh, sorry.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Yeah. You keep saying that. You closet psycho. Okay, we're gonna keep saving up for multi-launch because I really like that idea of recharging stuff. Will I hold it? Okay, so we got that done. Okay, we're gonna go do jukebox. Against my better judgment, we're gonna go do jukebox. We will be the jukebox hero. You can follow me for more bad jokes. You can also block me for more bad jokes. Enemies have double health. Can I abandon that one? Spin damage? Less? Cool, I don't use spin. Let's do it. Okay. We gotta fucking blitz this. We have until 1 p.m. to finish this expedition. On. Come on. I really do have qualms about games making you wait for animations while a timer is going. Alright, let's go cleanse some broadcasts. Off to a bad start. Off to a horrible start. Need health now, though. Give me health. God damn, wow. Ooh, we rushed it a little bit too much. That was pathetic. Now we have to rush it even more to make up for the time we just lost. That's not good. Come on. Because I gotta go all the way back there now. We've already lost a minute. Because I couldn't hit shit. Come on, Jesse. We're not gonna miss this time. We're gonna lock it in. Oh, he's a big boy, too. With a minigun. That is absolutely the worst thing that they could throw at me. Okay, that's one cleansed. I do remember this layout. Oh god, another one? God damn. Well. Alright, cleansed. And last one's up here. Come on, recharge. girl, Jesse. Lie. Okay, not bad. We did that one in 3 minutes. Not including the 1 minute we had to... that we lost to dying right off the gate. Pathetic aim. Next. This one... this one's a pain. Okay. So... this is get the data and then wave defense. Lovely. So who's excited for more Bannerlord tomorrow? I am. We got boats. We're making money. We're gonna be at war soon with somebody. I can feel it. Alright, beep. Alright, send them the first baddie. Thank you, sir. Come on. We'll keep throwing things while we recharge. Got him. Alright, wave one down. They seem to be spawning a bit faster today, too. Or I'm just doing better, or both. Oh! Bonk. Come here. Okay, special boys down. Get off of the terrain, Jesse. Wheelbarrow. Ah, big boy, huh? Oh, with the grenade launcher. That's fine. These guys aren't too bad. All right, big boy down. Hey, who's next? On wave 3, bring it to me. I am on a time limit here, folks. I can't spend time waiting for shit to spawn. Is that a grenade? Yes, it was. Rude. Oh, God. Instantly, I lose all my fucking... What? What got me? Someone shot me from the left there. I gotta redo that whole thing again. Gotta redo that whole thing again. I want to redo that whole challenge. I don't have time. I'll have time. Well, let's go again, I guess. Across we go. I don't like this one particular challenge. Hit it. Stop dodging my shots. Yes, be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Keep pressure on with rocks. God damn it, man. I tried to grab it. I grabbed a rock instead. Oh, hello. I don't... I'm losing so much money to this. Okay. I don't think we have enough time to do this expedition now. We've died 3 times. Thrice. We've died thrice. I'm going to give it another shot. I'm going to abandon this one as a refresh and go back in. All right. Abandon expedition. Yes. Because we have lost way too much time to make that viable. Okay. What is it giving us now? Player grip damage? No, we're not doing that one. Player and enemy weapon damage? No, not doing that one. This is gonna suck. They're gonna deal double damage. So am I. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm binging on, or hinging on the fact that I can kill them faster than they can kill me. We're gonna do the Master Challenge first. And get this over with. I'm gonna have to be fucking snappy and not miss my shots. Which, with grip's accuracy, yeah, we'll see how well that's gonna go. This weapon damage, that doesn't apply to my telekinesis. So far, so good. That was close. Rock. Where'd that shot come from? Where did that shot come from? I want to know. There it is. Alright, one wave down. I got health up here too, which is good. God, I can't hit shit today. Oh my god, please. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be on the ball with. Beautiful. Wave 2 down. We got a lot of health up here with us too. We are looking in a good spot for wave 3 with old rock thrower. As I whiff half my shots. Beautiful. Big baddie's down. Now we got to deal with all the peons. I do also think doing this one first is probably best because they're lower level. Fuck. Is there no one else? Good. Alright. We're now going to go do the quick and easy, the control sites. And the others aren't that bad, if I recall. There's also throwing the Rubik's Cubes in the furnace, which was quite simple. And then interacting with the dead ranger corpses, which wasn't too bad. Alright, I'm going to swing to the right. Oh, okay. Good, very good. Alright. Let's do this. These do not take long to cleanse. I'm just gonna have to be on it in regards to target acquisition. And with the double damage, I don't really have to worry about getting headshots. Beautiful, love to see it. Just gonna leave him be because he'll be outside, away from us. Come on, come on. Cleanse faster. Yep. Now gonna rush for part A. Sorry, Professor X. Get out of here. Oh, God. Rude boy. Beautiful. We dip. I don't have to kill things to win it. Come on, Miss Faden. Alright, we're halfway there. We've only lost 6 minutes. No. 7 minutes. Gives us lots of time to do the others. Okay, I think this is when we gotta follow the beeping. Yep, dead rangers. Guys. I hear ya, I hear ya. Owie. I'm gonna want to deal with those guys before I do anything. God damn, okay. Guys, I just want the tag. Get it. That took way longer than I wanted it to. No. I said no. God damn it, man. Where the fuck? Oh, God. His timing was impeccable. Absolutely impeccable. Quick, well, she's almost done and getting greedy. Okay. We didn't lose much time on that one, and it doesn't take long. Let's keep going for it. We got time. We can definitely do this. The Rubik's Cube won't be that bad. We got the worst out of the way already. This is the next worst. God damn. There it is. No, you don't. Okay, that's one. Two more, two more. Ow. I hear beeping. Up here, okay. Don't like this. Gotcha. And here, it's somewhere on my left. I think. Yeah, it's back over here. Oh, that's not good. That's the worst possible thing that could happen. Okay. It's somewhere over here. Of course, that's... Oh, wrong button. Of course, now that's where all the enemies are. No! Shield! Woo! One of them too. Where the hell is this last one? Fuck off. No, that's not... Okay, thank God. I'll say, I held space. Where is it? Is it up here? Aha! Okay, at least this is a safe spot where I can grab it. Boom. Hello. I don't care. Okay. Yee. All right, last one is this Rubik's Cube. Find the cubes, throw them in the furnace. 3 of them. And then we come up here and we fight the Hell's Angel bullshit. Like that. Diabolical that they make you do traversal between the objectives. Okay, Rubik's Cubes, where are they? Come on, come on, come on. Got one. No, that one. Yes. Give me that. Okay, it's one. There's a second there. Not sure where the third's hiding. God damn it. God damn it. I hate that it's timed. I don't like that it's timed at all. It's just so dirty. Just rude. Okay, well, we're doing okay for time. We still got 9 minutes. We still have the boss fight at the end. That shouldn't be too bad with the double weapon damage. Okay, I see the cubes have changed positions. Thankfully. No. Give me the cube. Okay, it's one down already. That's a better spawn. There's a second. I don't know where the fuck I sent that. Work for me. I gotta find that cube I hucked. Oh, looks like it went back up there. Okay. That's alright. It's alright. I'm not pleased with it, but it's not the worst thing that could have happened. Good throw, good throw. Okay, we see one more. Oh, beautiful spawn. No. Fuck off. No. Why? Why? I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up on this one. Not giving up on this one. God, 7 minutes left. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Man, the double damage really fucking me up. Good news is I can see 2 of the Rubik's Cubes already. And they're in good spots. That one. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Oh, god damn. Hello. Health, please. Oh, shit. Okay, the cube I had. Where did it go? I had dropped it somewhere. Toss that one. Run. That's a sniper. Okay, I gotta find the cube I dropped. And then get back to the fucking island. God damn. Whoa. That should have hit me for all intents and purposes. Okay. I dropped one of the cubes. I don't know where it's fallen to. It seems to have vanished. I guess it's this one now. Shit, I saw that. In. Fuck off. Fucking executed me. I'm losing so much essence in this. That should put me back up on the formation though, right? Right? Well, you know what? Honestly, it probably saved me time doing it that way. Hello? Fuck. There she is. Bonk. Shit, dodge. Come on, lady, where are you at? No? Yes. God, that was fucking nuts. Some of those challenges are fucking brutal, considering you're on a time limit. Oh. God. I'm not doing the double enemy weapons anymore. Double weapon damage anymore. That was not good. It was no bueno. Ugh. Okay, what do we get? Tier 2, we can scrap. What are these? Radar fire, blah, 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 blah. Source gain from headshots. That's intriguing. Personal mods. That one. 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 Ugh. God, that was a toughie. That grants prime rewards. We're not ready for that one yet. We barely fucking did the first one. All right, now, in terms of missions, that one is what we want to do for the story. So, let's go. We're having the expedition team. Really wants me to go back in there. Don't want to go back in there. That's probably finish up the expedition. So let's go for the mirror in synchronicity? 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 English hard. Okay, that was in research, specifically off of Ritual Division. Okay, we're going to fast travel there, and then I'm going to hit the washroom briefly, and I'll come right back after we load in. Come on. Thank you. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the washer. Don't wait up. I return. Washroom. Success. Now, let me get my chair pulled back in. Alright, let's go find this mirror. Which, up and to the left. The Synchronicity Lab. Synchronicity. Freeze, police. Synchronicity Lab. Alright. Very yellow. Yellow and gray. Get executed, idiots. Any lore for me to read through? We had a lot of lore yesterday. Today has been surprisingly lore light. It's also been mostly side quests that we've been doing, so. In areas we've already explored. Okay, to mirror testing, that seems likely where we want to go. Hello, Mira Mouse. Hello, my dear. How is the workday going for you?
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
I know. Let's claim the control point, though. Find out. I know I just say we didn't have lore. I see two things of lore.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. The longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy?
Oh, he's talking backwards.
Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours.
Yeah, play it in reverse.
Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Play everything in... God, fucking scientists. Alright. Mirror altered item. The proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is blank. A cafe is dead but staying busy? Good. Good. Well, as long as he's staying busy, keeps the day going by. Yeah. Oh, it's a mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Alright. Altered item 60. The mirror does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there's any blank, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, this theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirror's. For added security, our particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Now, I can't lie, I can't remember why we're going for the mirror. It's probably just gonna give me abilities, in all honesty. Yo. 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 Oh, those switches did sweet fuck all, didn't it? Yo. Oh, we're getting there. Okay. Oh, okay. Open box there already, I see. So there's the mirror. Probably a combo to this. That the mirror is probably going to reveal to me. So we'll look at this side. Okay, so we want the far side closed. This one here. Okay, so that was that one. Let's take a look at this side. And we want the two closest on this side closed. 1, 2. Is that right? Or is it supposed to be the opposite way around?
Shutters in the image look different.
Yeah, I know. I've parsed that out. Thanks. Okay, I think I just got to reverse the way I've done it. And then we'll raise the middle one on the opposite side.
What do these shutters do?
Shut up, Jesse. I'm doing it. You happy now? No? Yeah, so the right one, if you're in the mirror,
What am I missing?
Yeah, it's supposed to be the left one. Yeah, no. Did have it right the first time. Bring that up. Bring that down. Okay. If this doesn't work, I will be attempting the opposite. So if I'm standing looking at the mirror, why? Why am I making this way more difficult than it needs to be? So if I'm standing looking at the mirror, those would be the ones on the right-hand side, behind me. So yeah, this one should be the double. Yes. Look through this one. As the far side should be down. The others are up. And the far side would be this one. Yeah. The middle one looks like it doesn't have glass in it, though, on the single side. It does. Okay, well, let's try the opposite then. Let's bring that up. These ones down. Bring these up. That one down. So what am I missing? So the side with the camera. Well, there's a camera on either side, though. Yeah. Thing is, I've done both sides, and it's still not working. So dude was speaking backwards, so it makes sense that I tried the reverse. So what if I... No, bring that one back down. So if I do the reverse in terms of front to back. I do it like that. No? No bueno? So this is the camera on the left side. God, So on the right side, it should be the two closest down. It should be this one. And the camera on the other side, the right side, so on the left, it should be the one furthest up. Or down. You would think. Just bloop. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Now, Buddy was talking in reverse. And it's at the end there, the door's open now. Okay.
What a weird way to
Okay,
wrap
I
something up.
did it. Yep. I was just stupid. Alright, let's touch the mirror. I was overcomplicating it, I'm pretty sure. Either way, we got there in the end.
Wait, that didn't sound right.
I get to talk backwards
Yeah, that's
too.
not good.
Quick, someone clip it and reverse the audio. Tell me what they say. Okay, well, before I do that, there's loot to my left. Oh, I need to open this for the loot. I want that shape there. No. Is that the shape I want? Probably. Open. Oh, wait. I want it in the... Which one of these do you want? To Marshall, to Marshall. Okay. Let's reset it. Any other tips you got for me? So many different shapes here. I don't know which one it wants. Me that one. So I want one line on the top, full bars on the bottom. I want it on the right. There. That it? No. It's gotta be one of these fucking things. Give me that one. Full border, line, left. Wrong way, James. God, it's painful being this stupid. There, full border, left. That opened it? No. What shape do you want? Hold up. I want that on the right. Open? No? Well, any other shapes here I can utilize? I'm really not sure what shape it wants. There's so many options. Let's try that one. So, this is supposed to be mirror image. I want that on the right-hand side. Or left hand. So, full black left, border right. No? Okay. We'll come back to that. Oh, now he's going to be sounding normal.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Huh. Neat. Alright, well, we'll come back to that puzzle. I don't know what fucking shape it wants. It gives me so many options. Horrible creatures. Explore the reflected space.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
Hello, me. Business Esperevi. I was really hoping to blitz through the chairs. Game had other ideas. Hello? Yeah, Asej. Her name's Asej.
That's not good.
Yeah, I'd say it's not good. Oh, good. New bureau alert. Lovely. No. Yeah, well, you're it. Thank you for breaking the glass for me. Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa. She's got a cooler outfit than I do. My God.
Pale imitation.
She put up a good fight, Jesse. I wouldn't trash talk her just yet.
Another one.
Oh, good. Bonk. Cabinet. Come on up. Bonk. Table. Well, I don't know what I just tried to throw, but I didn't throw it. God. Chair.
That better be all of them.
Ooh.
That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Yeah, it does. All right, we want to go back to mirror testing. Down here, and we want to figure out that fucking puzzle. So I want my loot, damn it. Okay, so what shape do you want? I know it needs to be the mirror image, which I have tried. Let's try this one again. That on the... Oh, no. Well, okay. Let's try this one again. Full box, except for the bottom. This on the right. That it? It's not upside down too, it's just left and right. Is that it? I'm kind of at a loss as to what shape it wants me to do because I have a bunch of options. Like that one's not really applicable because I can't do that. Maybe it's this one? Full bottom, line on the top, and we'll put it on the left. Full bottom, line on the top, pop it on the left. No. Yeah. So that one's not reversed, which it should be because everything in here is reversed. No. Goddamn shape does it want? Wonder if I had to take note of the shape in the other world first, but it feels a little bit convoluted for a puzzle. I have made that shape. Alright, well, I will try it both the way they have it and the other way. So, I want full top, left, right. That? Is that just an empty bottom? That might just be an empty bottom. Yeah, it is just an empty bottom. Okay, now let's bring it around to the right. No. What is this puzzle? Let's try bringing it back around to the left. No. Maybe it's upside down. I genuinely don't know what the puzzle, or the answer to this puzzle is. I'm actually going to look this one up, because I'm not sure what shape it wants me to make. All right. Yeah, I know about that puzzle. That's not the one I'm looking for. I want the computer one. Figured out the puzzle to get in. Let's see. Okay, so it's... okay. I see. I do have to take a look at what's on the screen in the normal world. I was afraid that by going back, I would lock myself out of this.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this.
Hopefully, I can go back and forth. Because I need to know what the real world mirror looks like. The only reason I looked it up was because I was worried I'd be locking myself out of the mirror world otherwise. Because I do remember saying that's what I thought I would have to do. But I didn't pay attention before.
This is gone. It's done with.
Alright. Right, it'll be on the opposite side of the room. What do we got here? Okay, what I'm going to do, so I can't forget, we are going to snip this. Ta-da! Back to work. All right, Mouse. Have a good rest of your shift. I will see you when you get home. I think we will do the eggplant burger tonight for dinner. Then we can do the leftover chicken tomorrow. If that sounds good to you. So I want that one. Do it? No, I want to rotate that a little bit more. Why? Why is that? That's the shape. Okay, let's reverse it then. Okay, what? That should have worked. Yeah, mirror it horizontally. That's kind of what I just did. So I want that side, that side. I want these sides full. And I want it like that. Why? Oh, I can barely see it on the screenshot. I want it like that. Fuck, I couldn't see that line on the snippet I took. It is so hard to see. So hard to see. Okay, I'm just blind and an idiot. Give me my loot. Is that a better launch efficiency mod, though? Probably not. Nope. Nothing more disheartening when all the loot you just went through for are, lame. Back, another meeting in 20 minutes. My God. You poor soul. We went into a mirrored dimension. We fought a mirrored version of ourselves. Beat her up a whole bunch. And we also completed the first expedition. Not easy. We're not ready for the next one. Victorian mirror. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images, some are blank, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a blank distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes to depending on its surroundings. That's oddly phrased. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Blank has been observed in the test subject sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. We already listened to that. I wanted a mirror. I wanted Essege's outfit. So that completed that quest then? Yes. Let's go do some personnel protection. Need one more ability to get multi-launch. I can upgrade Shatter. Eh, why not? I'm not using it, but I may as well upgrade it. I can upgrade it again. There, Shatter fully upgraded. Look at that. Okay, now we've wanted the mail room. I'm still yawning today. Not as bad as yesterday, though, because I actually got a full night's sleep. How could I have help in this one, huh? Oh, I need to keep them safe? Oh, god damn it. No, they're idiots. they're just standing there while this guy tries to hurt them. Guys, get to cover, for the love of God. Ow. Gotta be really careful when I land that. Guys, stop. You're gonna get yourself killed. Get in cover and stay there. Please, for the love of God. Help me help you. Don't run at the dude with the shotgun. I know it's hard, but it's not. But wait, there's more. How did you die? I have a bag of mail, presumably. The minigun boy, huh? Oh, you dirty bitch. You have the preservation of a lemming, you idiot. Yeah, run at the dude with the minigun. Real good. Super proud to be working with you. What can I say? God, I think there's only one left. Now, I gotta kill this guy before my fucking dude runs at them. Hey, man. Yeah, not surprised you ran this way. God. Fuck. Hey, man. I'm done the mission. You're on your own now. Maybe he's not. Maybe I should help. The Boy Scout in me demands it. Come here. Okay. You make better choices. I'll be back. If you're not dead in a week, you're promoted. I feel like that's generous. Forward countermeasures. I abandoned it. I see the check mark, and I think that's complete. I've been playing another game recently that has a similar challenge system in it, and it also has check marks. And I played that slightly more recently, so I keep thinking check mark means done. Take that. And we'll take that. Why not? Can I upgrade anything with the loot I got? No? Okay. So, looking at the missions, we want to go get the stuff and things from the stuff and things. We want to go to the turntable. And the easiest way to get to the turntable doesn't seem to be the sealed threshold entrance. We are going to go to the logistics, and we're going to let Polaris guide us. Because I haven't been exploring this section as much as I wanted to, so we'll take our time getting there. We'll explore and see what the world of Control has to offer us in our PJs. Security, Panopticon. That's not where we want to go. We want to go that way. Actually, I think we do. Yeah, no, we do want to go through security and then into the Prime Candidate program. I remember Polaris pointing us that way earlier. I do recall this as I run into a door. Ah. Apparently I had the Twitch app open on my phone earlier. I unlocked it to check something and suddenly I hear my own voice. It's not something I want to hear. Beep beep. It is a shame everybody got fucking bodied in this place. Really. Something about the aiming in this game. Like, I can play Battlefield, COD, Hell Let Loose, Squad, endless other shooters, and I can hit things no problem. This game, though, something about it, I can't hit shit. So part of it was the weapon deviation. It does deviate in that reticle. It's not as honest a reticle as most games, but there's something about the mechanics in it. I can't fucking hit shit. Get good? I'm trying. I should be by now. Something about the shooting mechanics in this game just do not click with me. Again, I did also do a lot of forearms today in my exercise, and my forearms were numb before I sat down. I don't think it's making a huge difference, mind you, but it might be. Getting gooder harder. Get gooder harder faster. Stronger.
They studied what happened in the winter here. That's the place to start looking.
I'd say so. Oh, we got baddies. Idiots. Shield efficiency. Boy. I've always liked the idea of these pneumatic tube systems. I've never worked in a place that actively used them. Just thought it'd be neat. Oh, that's a mean looking personal mod, huh? Okay, well, let's melt some 2s and 1s that we don't want. Email killed that off. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised it went the way of the Dodo, technologically speaking. But I will say, like, in terms of style, is it not cooler to get your mail through a pneumatic, like, pressurized tube than it is via just email? Like, blink. Oh, there's an email versus funk. Ooh, present. I get to open this. It would have been awesome to just get shit like that. I know businesses and trends don't care about the cool factor when you can save money. I'd be much more excited about getting letters via pneumatic tube than I would be via email. Like, you get an email, it's like, hey, you got a meeting in 10 minutes. You're like, ah, shit. You thunk. Ooh, there's a little bit of excitement before you're crushed by the fact there's a meeting. Shipping manifest Willow AWE, a hollow sphere, stone-like material, vitrified soil, blank, pieces of various sizes and colors, animal carcass, possibly canine, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials to go to investigation sector for further analysis. Still something cool about being in a tactile analog world? Absolutely. I love technology. I'm a big techie. But technology is always great until it isn't, because it just kind of breaks when it feels like it. At least with something tactile, you know, mechanical, pneumatics, there's a physical fault in the system that is easy to track down and fix. It doesn't just break for no reason. You can see it coming. You can prevent it. Technology, I'll never forget, because I did a little bit of coding in high school. I had written a program for something. Can't remember exactly what it was. And at the end of class, it worked perfectly. I was like, good, my code's working. I'll come in tomorrow, I'll boot it up, I'll tidy things up and submit it. Next class comes around, I boot up my computer, I open it, I load the program. The first thing I do is to run it. It doesn't work. Nothing changed. I ran it, it worked, I saved, I closed. I go in the next day, I open, I run, it's broken. Technology. Digital technology does whatever the fuck it wants. So I fixed it. I can't remember what I did. And it worked again, but it was annoying. Anyway, I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. No, you don't want to see a parade of human teeth. You want to see teeth? Be a dentist. Said I love technology. The luxury and... God damn it, suicide elevator. The luxury and streamlining it offers is unparalleled. But there's something to be said about tactile and mechanical technology that I have such an appreciation for. Just because when I worked at the bakery, we had a bun rounder. So you could round up to 30 buns at a time with it. And ours was an older model. It was this cast iron behemoth that was all metal. Every single thing in it was cast iron. It weighed a fucking ton. But it was great. We just had to clean it once a week, and it worked flawlessly. There's actually a rumor going around. The guy that made them actually went out of business because they didn't fail. And it was super easy to deal with. Oh, this part's dirty, clean it. Oh, this part's broken, replace it. Done. Then some of the other bakeries we'd go to for like training and whatnot, or like seminars, they would have these other bun rounders. Again, did the same thing, 30 buns at a time, but they were loaded up with this cheap lighter metal and a bunch of like bright plastics, so it looked kind of like Fisher Price in a way. And they have to clean that every single fucking day because it seizes up. It doesn't work very well. There was some electronics in it too. Ours, there were no electronics. I mean, there were, like the motors, but I mean, like circuit boards and whatnot. Theirs had that, and they had to clean it all the time, and they just didn't work as well. As someone from generation that grew up in both the older analog world and lived through the digital transformation, is definitely something that's been lost. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I know you are older than I am, but I did grow up through most of that transformation. And yeah, something has absolutely been lost. I love mechanical stuff because it's more consistent. And there's something fun about learning how to fix something that's in your hands. And how to build something that's in your hands and make it work. You don't get that with circuit boards. And circuit boards are great, but yeah, something's definitely been lost.
We're going back home.
Nothing feels... The technology doesn't feel as personal.
It started there, and it's...
New York City subway. Oh, I have access to that. That's moldy. We don't want to go in the mold room. Now, I'm thrilled I have found a hidden location. And high school kids had no cell phones and laptops that are all pen, paper, internet was just curiosity. CDs are brand new. We all had cassette Walkmans. Yeah, like that was definitely before my time. I know at my elementary school, there was no cell phones, no laptops. It was all pen and paper as well. We had a computer lab. That was like a once a week class. We'd learn how to type. We'd learn how to, do PowerPoints, Microsoft Word, that kind of stuff. But all through elementary school, it was much the same. High school, there were cell phones. Only a few people had laptops, those who had some disabilities. but I would say 90% of my classes were all pen and paper. The other 10% were computer-based courses like robotics or programming. Yeah, we had that also, but same once a week. Yeah, I think for us, it was every Wednesday morning. We go to the computer lab, learn to type, learn PowerPoint, learn Word. We did a big thing on, because milk did a big push against osteoporosis years ago, saying drink milk helps with osteoporosis. And we remember we had to go to the computer labs because all of that stuff was online. It was like, milk and bone based games that you would play that would quiz you questions. They were fun. So we did that. But yeah, no, like I know all the way through high school and elementary school, I never used a laptop, period. I didn't own a laptop until I started working from home. And that was 4.5 years ago. And I love that I learned cursive. That sadly got phased out during my time in elementary school. But I had a grade 7 teacher who took a shining to me, and she wanted me to know cursive. So at a parent-teacher night, she gave me a booklet in front of my parents saying, hey, I want James to do one of these a week. I was the only one in class that had to do them. But because of her, I can do cursive, and I'm very proud of that, especially as an author. I have a nice fountain pen. I'm able to do a nice signature now for people who buy my books. That and my signature is unique. I don't have to worry about it being stolen. Actually, I have 2 signatures. One for writing books, or for signing books, and another signature for like official documentation, like passports and stuff like that. 2 different signatures. Anywho, we have Lord of Reed. The page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigations sector. The page had been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with a symbol of a spiral. Text is transcribed from the item. For 10 years I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here they are all the same. It's a hideous trap, my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Falls, Bright Falls, Haunting, Wake, Alan Wake, Light Switch, Ocean, Too Late, and the final sentence, You've been warned. Sounds like Alan Wake writing about his time. Now, as I was saying before the spiel on schools and learning and whatnot, I'm thrilled the game told me I found a hidden location. I am absolutely livid that I have not seen that notification before. How many hidden rooms have I fucking missed? Likely all of them. That's still locked. I can't get that yet. That's just locked. Oh, I need to go this way for it. There's no line there. All right. I said I wanted it, and I want it. All right, it's next. What does my phone want? I got an achievement. That's good. All right, what do we got going on here? Transit corridor south. Access the ordinary AWE by rotating the turntable tracks. All right. Now, I saw a second one. Oh, we got one of those pulsating balls again, huh? Down, boy. Gotta say, compared to the expeditions, these guys are fucking easy. Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm blind.
Control panel nearby.
Alright, control panel. Bridge operator. That seems promising. Locked. Okay. Something down here for me. Yeah, bridge operator. Okay, secondary room. Or entryway. I can English sometimes. Charge Blast Mod and Tropic Echo. Boy. A lot of mold.
There's
Let's
gotta be a
unlock
way to
this.
locate these tracks.
Good God.
Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Yeah, we're on it. Hold up. We gotta talk about work chat teeth. Guess you just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes. Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross.
Something's blocking it.
Yep, mold is blocking it. Okay, let my power come back. Can I just pop those? Oh, I can. Excellent.
It won't rotate.
Yeah, it's a blockage on this side now, Jesse. Alright. Ooh, more loot. More entropic echoes. Alright, what's down here then? God, the amount of machinery in this place. Ah, you bitch. Fucker. Hate those things. Anything else in this side room? No? Oh. What you got for me in here? More remote thoughts. Very good. Okay. Alright, I see that power core, that battery. So plane. No. That. Oh, I see loot. It's so nice of the Bureau to keep loot chests dotted around for me. Okay, elevator. Cool. Yeah, we need to get power back up and running. Alright, let's get that other battery. Oh, sorry, I had a sneeze sneak up on me. Nope, get that out of here. Give me this. Okay. One more. Give me that. I'll come back for the loot in a mo. Levitation ammo efficiency. Starting to fill up. Let's see. Get rid of that one. That one. That one. I'm almost at the point where I'm considering scrapping all the threes. Almost. Okay. So that's got power back up and running. Got a nifty little plane here. Let's hit that elevator. Beep. Alright, let's go find us a slide projector. Man, Pierce is just so good. Oh, hello. Come on. Good boy. Dick. Didn't have to point blank me like that. More lore. As I fuck up the keybind. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Blank, Cincinnati, assuming ordinary. It is suspected to be connected to the ordinary AWE and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought here through the New York subway tunnel. Special access blank. For more information on tunnel and links, urban legend centered on ghost stations, bandit tracks, and blank, see file 4124521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank and blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has been detected. Take more loot. That gets me money if I have to break it down, which I probably will. Alright. More lore. Ordinary AWE Stage 1.A Dump Witness Testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were a lot of dolls. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. It says me. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil, likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang Freddy, note, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, note, no one by this name was found in public records, bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. A weird place to play. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation house. Yeah, I brought this kid to the dump to go play. Sounds like you're gonna murder him. Beep, beep. I mean, they may have. Dylan's a bit.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
Yeah,
Remember
brother.
the suits? They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation" written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Okay. That host is a bit of a dick. Event summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power, slide projector, OOP-15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought for questioning and tests and prime candidate program files. So we've met Darling and Trench before, huh?
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Well, we're doing a good job on the latter. Ordinary AWE, Stage 4.8, Town Proper, Witness Testimonies. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog, says Dylan Faden. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help, says me. Jesse said that we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school, says Dylan. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil. All right. I'm gonna deal with you guys right now. Really? Take a seat.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Just 2 words.
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. To tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison.
There's 3 words, not including
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
Good man.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
Fair point.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
He's justifiably angry at her. If he has no way telling the fucking date. Oh, I got mad at her on that one. Mods again. That one. Mod managed. So many mods. Yep, happy with that. All right. Let's cleanse a control point. Control point, get. So where are we now on the map? Way over here. Making progress. There was a button to RP walk at the beginning of the game. Haven't had a need to use it since. Oh, slash. It's a weird key. Alrighty, AWE Stage 1B for Ordinary. The second slide we called the Meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation, meadow. One moment, I'm going to fix my headphones. Getting uncomfortable. Well, they weren't getting uncomfortable. The fact that hair got in my face and I couldn't move it because of the headphones got uncomfortable.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary.
The whole town's gonna be here.
It's all here.
Told you.
Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Alright. Stage 4. I feel like a giant. Ah! Stage 1, ground 0. Ah! Oh god, I gotta fight. Get out of my home. Get out of here, agent.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside.
Oh boy.
town.
Tier 1 weapon mod.
Recreate that too?
Good.
Is that where they keep it?
Oh, probably. You should be saying where we keep it, because this is your facility now.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked.
Me therapy.
By Thomas Zane?
Yes.
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things.
Okay.
Maybe you wrote it yourself?
No, Thomas Zane wrote it.
Didn't. No matter.
Don't you try to gaslight me, you bitch.
That you feel like there's a piece of you missing? Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
You feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! Oh, doing that. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No. It wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. They...
God, this is a long one.
I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse.
Oh my God.
You know who
Quiet.
you
It keeps going.
do well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Okay, assuming the psychiatrist isn't a bureau plant, kind of see where she's coming from. Assuming she is a bureau plant, fucking gaslighting. And the girl kind of looks like Ellie from Last of Us. Yeah, she does. Kind of like a grown-up Ellie. And then right behind your message, and by the way, Serafina, welcome to the chat in the stream. Automod has blocked something from a bot promoting Stream Boo. We will deny that. Welcome to the stream, Serafina. I hope your day and New Year are going well. More lore. Ordinary. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews blank and blank for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan claims there were 8 slides for the projector, Jesse mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis with the hopes of finding additional slides or other alternate materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. And playing the game to complete it on stream, and you had a fun time New Year's, and I'm good. How about you? Yeah, so right now I am playing this game exclusively on stream. My whole shtick is, I am an author, and so I stream story-based games and kind of give an author's opinion on story-related stuff, like characters, dialogue, the overall story itself, world building, and so on and so forth. And this game has done a good job across the board with it all so far. And fun time New Year's? Yeah, I had a great time at New Year's. I have a buddy who owns a comic book store, so some mutual friends and my fiance and I, we get together for a little potluck and play board games there on New Year's Eve. It's a lot of fun. And all the busyness of the holidays have left me as of yesterday, so now my days are back to normal.
And nobody saw a thing.
And so yeah,
Unbelievable.
we are playing this game to complete it on stream. Not today, mind you. We're going to complete it sometime in the future. What I typically do is Wednesday, Thursdays, I do story-based games, and then Friday I do a sandbox game. Just as a nice break, so I don't burn out. Right now our sandbox game is Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, which I'm having a lot of fun with. A majority of my streams are all story games. Federal Bureau of Control, notice, by order of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. So I'm currently playing that game currently. It's a good game. It's fun. I'll say in terms of the story, it's doing a good job at giving us questions and kind of drip feeding answers leading into more questions, which is what the game wants to be, so that's good. In terms of gameplay, it's pretty average for a third-person shooter. It's not bad. Wolf Glow, background. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Blank, Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who is being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including blank, blank, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Supplementary materials, article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he's disappeared to join the Illuminati, but it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. It's a pretty... oh god. Pretty bad explanation on the reporter's part. Yeah, so, are you enjoying the game so far? 'Cause I'm having a good time. Especially with Jessie running around in her PJs. Orb. Ah, god damn it. No. Oh, come on, you. Hold still. Thank you. Now. My goodness. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the party. You're on the first episode? Nice. Yeah, I think we're definitely past the halfway point now. We're starting to get some more answers to things. It's not gonna... oh, okay. Woo, as I think we're past the halfway point. If we're not, oh boy. No, I'm stuck. God damn it. Give me health. What? Ah, dick. I gotta use the shield more often. That's the one ability I'm not using enough to save my ass is the shield. Oh, look. Tooltip. Telling me to use the fucking shield. Cheeky game. Okay, back in here. Where I can just... ah! By the way, make characters inspired from games and anime. Very cool. Second, my cat's chirping at me. Yes, Atticus. Can I help you, sir? No, there's no room in my lap right now for snuggles, buddy. No, I would not be down if you show me. I have had a lot of people come in and try to solicit images and whatnot, and if you check the channel rules, there is no soliciting in my chat. Because so far, 100% of the time, folks who do art, which I have a huge respect for art. I work with a lot of artists through art galleries.
Pretty unbelievable.
100% of the time, they've tried to sell me their art. And I have huge respect for what you do as an artist. Absolutely. But there is a time and place. And if you're not trying to solicit me stuff, I apologize. So far, everyone has. I do wish your art well, however. Don't get me wrong. No ill will. Big man throwing stuff at me. That works. Okay, well that's recharging. Keep him guessing. Oh, got him. You're not supposed to be able to hit them with that. Oh, Professor X. Got him.
We should check that lab.
Oh, a token. A token so I can go become the jukebox hero. More loot, and then we'll filter through our mods, what we have picked up. Da-da-da-da. That's a 2, we get rid of that. That's a 2, we get rid of that. This one's a duplicate of what I already have equipped, just not as good. Ditch that. And weapon mods. That's a 1, we scrap. It's a 2, we scrap. I'm not seeing any dupes. Good. Gotta sneeze again. Alright. Containment Chamber Alpha 2. So I gotta go... Darling's Lab. Okay. So, no, I want to go back to the ordinary dump. Ow. Yep. No, it's fine. You don't have to. Just fucking appreciate it, though. Oh, there's a fucking mobile lab. God, I'm blind sometimes. Most of the time, I'm pretty on it. Today, not one of those days. We got here. Ooh, that's a shiny shield boost mod. Now, I'm also going to look here, because we got a 2, which we don't want. That's a mean shield boost. Alright, we scrap these ones. No longer needed. Okay, before I press that, is there any reading to do? No. Okay. What's up, darling?
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research.
Oh yeah, it's opening doors in other dimensions. Of course it's important. Hi, Dylan. Three ability points. Ooh, and some multimedia.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by...
Oh, we already saw this, where she just gaslights the fuck out of him.
Dylan's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this, but we contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it's just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
And hotline. Oh, it's the boss. It's big geometry. Oh, hi, Bad Seed. How was your meeting? Possibly. I turned them down for seeing the art, and then they didn't say anything after that, so I feel like it's a pretty safe bet. It's a normal one you host every week. Just, hey everyone, me again. Ya boy. Bad Seed. Like, who? Fuck is Bad Seed? Okay. I want out of here. Reviewing previous week's security reports. Ooh, exciting. So exciting. Oh. Okay. Let's head back. We gotta get to research. We gotta go check out the dimensional research. Are there any other missions we have at the moment? Investigate the sector elevator. Okay. But first, we got an orb to kill. 2 of you, huh? That is not very cash money. 2 of you with an orb. Ah, damn. Where's the orb? There it is. Ah. Get out of here. You again, huh? Alright. More mods and mats. Last week everyone was on vacation, well, not much to look at. Yeah, that's fair. Hey guys, here's the reports. Alright, all done. This is your boy, Bad Seed. Going away. I don't know. This? No. No. How did I get in this room originally? One of them was literally a blank spreadsheet. Nah. So you got to use that as an example for everyone. Like, moving forward, this is what I want to see from everybody. That's going to bring me not where I want to go. God, it does not like me opening that and closing that. Now, okay, so I just went out the wrong way. Yes, okay. I'm just getting myself all mixed up. There's a control point right here I should have used. Now we also need to investigate the sector elevator, so let's do that first. First, board countermeasures. We'll collect that reward. Thank you kindly. Abilities, I still need 8 for that. Astral constructs, can I upgrade anything? No. I need 1 more ritual impulse though to upgrade Pierce. Do I have any time limited missions? No. Okay. So we'll continue on with what we were doing. Let's pick up a new countermeasure 2 while we're here. Let's kill his rangers. Fast travel. Essential executive. Anyone here want to talk to me before I do anything? You do. What you got?
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications?
Yeah, that
The
boss that
hiss
ran
it
away.
was changed into showed up in containment near the turntable.
I'll take care of it.
That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
All right.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
We'll do this quest first because we just left from the turntable. Where's Dylan? We should go check in on him. You guys want to garden Dylan? Hey, bro. What's going on, buddy?
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
Lobotomy.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please.
Hey, we got matching PJs.
Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way forever and ever.
Concerning.
It was nice.
Was it?
Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. Something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
Mm-hmm. All right, Dylan. There's more to say? All right.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting...
No more dreams, dude. That's it. I'm removing the part of your brain that does that.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Oh, how fortuitous.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen.
I don't know. There's going to be a second game. And, there's more.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
It's okay if you don't.
I'm glad you asked, sister.
Hi.
This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others.
Ooh.
In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
I said the hiss remind me a lot of the root in Remnant from the Ashes. And Remnant 2.
Once more with feeling.
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now! I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
Is it?
Is he still in there? Or is this
Maybe.
Paris playing mind games?
Any more dialogue?
I don't know.
Any more? No. Good. They did a great job making him a nut job.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. I'm checking out the sector elevator. Pull up. Hotline. Mr. Wake, is that you? It is.
There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint. Reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Bravado is a strange word for that. I probably was like practice ease because I will say elevator doesn't exactly close with bravado.
Reaching for her. Trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation Sector.
Investigation Sector, huh? We should check this out.
Yes, we should. I think this is one of the DLCs. Because I know, apparently, one of the DLCs is what heavily links Alan Wake 2 and this game together. Alright. Welcome to the investigation sector.
Hello?
I was gonna say that.
Anyone here?
Wow.
Guess not.
But wait, there's lore. Mr. Kirkland, here are the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead, from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Burrow Tractor. Note, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. William Burrow, male, Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries head, lacerations left ear and cheek, blunt force injuries extremities, dislocation right knee, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus, extensive trauma abdominal region, complete avulsion of multiple organs including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from scene. Conclusion, it is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's blank. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our blank, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the blank loose inside. I'll never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The blank has failed as agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland.
It's not working. Probably.
Mr. Dennis, so yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. They better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson.
They lose power core somewhere.
Oh, there's a good power core here.
A lot more crowded than the rest.
Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigations D-084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous blank regarding inhumane treatment of a blank currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of blank sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such blank contained there. One blank confirmed the blank's code name to be blank, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the blank research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into blank research.
Bureau.
There's a lot of lore in here now. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. For the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of a fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into. What's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. But wait, there's lore. To Chief Investigator Dennis, it happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for blank. Could be raccoons, the locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a Bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Blank Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this blank hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Fucking rakins. Trash pandas. Oh my god, there's so much lore. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Blank was launched into the blank of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in Blank witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive blank when blank with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable blank between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center on the dimensional research wing and the blank kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's blank as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any blank and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Refer to file blank for full report. Half this game is reading. Kirkland. Oh, this is from the Trench himself. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You're choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. That's... Yay, Discord in the office. But wait, there's lore. Summary. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Miss Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an intern position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. I want loot. Now that we're done reading a library worth of books in this goddamn office. Yee. I got another office, and look, there's lore. Okay, per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigations P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation use executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic blank and blank. Blank were brought into the oldest house and placed under blank examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic blank of paranaturally inclined blank. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human blank. This investigation team unequivocally blanked the Prime Candidate program and recommends that it be probably terminated immediately. My throat is getting dry from all the reading. More reading. Burrow tractor. Item is not in Bureau custody, none known. A Frank elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. They responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Okay, that's... So we have a battery down there. Do they want me to just yank the battery up? Probably. In lieu of finding a second one, I will yank the battery up into that room. Wait, more reading, everybody. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guy working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Okay, and I'm going to be bringing that battery in here. You. With me. No. Go up. Go in. We pick up the battery, and we plug it in.
Now that gate should...
Before we do that, though, is that the way we came in? Yes, that is the sector elevator. Alright, hope everyone enjoyed the readings. Because there's another one right here. Summary. The purpose of Internal Investigations X-039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of blank agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the blank of blank, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive blank. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1. The air filters were changed, and 2. An hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Blank entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Blank's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the blank. Investigation is ongoing. Beep. We got ourselves a control point. Pretty straightforward looking sector. 3 ability points, and nothing new to upgrade. Okay, continue on.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Oh, gee, you think? The Blessed Organization. This group or individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of the past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. Pretty bold strategy for the organization to keep naming all its locales after Blessed. 2, 3.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Hi, Alan. Long time no talk. Yep, we're doing a DLC now, apparently.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink. Get this.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Yeah, those of you who haven't played Alan Wake, and the whole basis of that game is you're an author going to a town for a vacation with your wife, and basically an AWE happens.
In that AWE case I read about.
And an entity called the Darkness starts using Alan Wake as a way to accomplish its goals by forcing him to write a story to get his wife back, with the end goal of having that story finished with the Darkness taking over everything.
No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Now, I never played or watched Alan Wake American Nightmare. It was a Xbox 360 arcade game spin-off of it. Apparently there was a doppelganger of him in that one. Same time, now I know there was a couple of secret levels at the end of the first game that had Alan Wake actually go into the darkness, kind of sacrifice himself to get his wife back, and now will exist in the darkness. So I'm probably gonna have to play Alan Wake 2 at some point, because apparently that game was quite good. The first one was well received. I think it was a bit overrated for what it was, but it was okay. It was just way too long and drawn out. And if you play it, I don't recommend playing that one on a harder difficulty, just because of how long the last two acts are. Play it easier, expedite the process.
Lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
A lot of that game, too, is dealing with Alan Wake's existentialism. He's a former best-selling author and has now hit a horrible bout of writer's block. That's what his vacation is there to try and fix. It's his writer's block. Instead, he gets to go gunning down the entirety of Bright Falls, Washington. Okay, so it is 3:12. We are just starting up a DLC. I am going to call that there so that next week on Wednesday we can just dive full tilt into this fucking DLC. I don't want to get too deep into it and then stop. So I do want to say thank you to everybody for coming out and watching. Tomorrow we will be doing some more Bannerlord, as is our usual Friday ritual. Right now, however, I am going to take the four of you and we are going to see about raiding this gentleman, the Donut Lad. He is also playing Control. He's 2.5 minutes in the stream and has 1 viewer. So I'm going to take the four of you and we're going to go over there and say hi to them. Okay, we'll be back tomorrow normal time for some Bannerlord. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And I will see you then. Let's go raid. He also has long hair. Actually, no, we're not going to raid him. We're going to raid somebody else. Fuck it. This is my gut instinct. We'll raid him. Going in. Come on. We got a countdown to do, apparently.